Hello and welcome to Viador Plays Games. I'm Viador Black Rose. Today we are playing more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Every time we start this game, I mispronounce that shit. Such is life. Such is life. We had to take yesterday off of stream. I was getting sick. My voice, my throat, my stomach, my body, everything was not good. Not conducive to playing Danganronpa. Danganronpa. I'm probably not even saying it right, but such is life. It is what it is. Yeah. So when last we played, I went extra hard in this theory about Chihiro, about how she was going to be the murderer, and all these reasons why. Including her being a femboy and trying to hide it, and trying to get stronger in the boys' workout locker room, and then somebody catching them, and then it being a crime of passion, and it just kind of happened. Lo and behold, to go into the women's locker room, and Chihiro's dead in here. Needless to say, every single portion of my theory was wrong. Hyanon, every single portion of my theory was super fucking wrong. And I'll admit that. So we got here. We're here now. My throat's still not 100%, but I don't think it's going to be at this point. I would like a bunch of cough drops because they do help, but it's not the only problem I have going on. The weather can't decide whether it's going to be chill-ish or hot. Plus, I live in rural-ass Alabama, so there's a lot of like plants and shit going around. You got the third game on your tablet? Nice. We have the second game on Game Pass. When we beat this, we'll be taking a little break because the new Final Fantasy XIV content should be coming out sometime next month, hopefully early next month. And I want to make sure we're going to stream that because that also goes on YouTube as well. So when we beat this, we'll still do Dead by Daylight on random days, maybe Elden Ring on random days, but yeah, we'll be doing that stuff. But let's go ahead and start investigating, shall we? First, let's look at their picture with the blood on it.
Hey.
Wait, look. No, that's the wrong voice. Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Yeah, I don't want to look at the wall. I want to look at the picture.
Hey.
Oh my, fine. I'll look at the fucking wall first. God damn. I only need to talk a little. I mean, right? There's not a lot of talking. Oh, in class trials? Oh, you're absolutely right. In the class trials, there's not a lot of talking. You are super right. That's a valid point. We just have to get there. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. No, I'm pretty sure she didn't write that dying message and then get strung up. I'm pretty sure that's not how that went down, Kyoko. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. But at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, they slip it away before the police can catch up to them. Alright, new theory. Again, no spoilers, no confirmation, no denying. I'm just sharing with you so that y'all can laugh at me if it turns out I'm as super wrong as I was with Chihiro. Toko did it. Toko did it to make Byakuya happy, or Byakuya, knowing that Toko would do whatever he wanted, said to go do it. Those are my two theories with no evidence right now other than the word bloodlust and blood on the wall. What name did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Ah, Genocide Jack. Ah. Thrills, chills, and kills. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks are famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real.
What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school. What?
I mean, okay, look, if they're gathering ultimate people, the ultimate serial killer would, I guess, be on that list.
No way.
It's Stinky Toko. Until any evidence starts pointing otherwise, it's Stinky Toko with her non-taking a bath fucking face ass. In fact, she's gonna be clean because she took a bath shower for the first time ever to wash away the evidence. Mark my words. There's no way. Of course, I don't have a very good track record. I mean, I got Leon's murder pretty good, but they softball. You get it, baseball joke? They softballed that one into you. They gave you that one pretty fucking easy. I was way off on everything leading up to this, so. Let me sip my coffee. There's no way! But going as far to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at the stupidity.
Well,
You can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Wait now! Tucko! Nina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Tucko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? Why? Like, why? It's just, I don't know. I don't know if maybe like the Japanese word for why breaks up into easily stated letters like that. But that does not come across very well to me. Why? Good. She fainted. That did not sound good. I mean, she went ka-thunk, or good-dunk. Tucko! I should start pinging everyone when a stream starts in Discord. I have personal reasons for why I don't do everyone pings. Just to be honest, I have personal reasons why I don't do that. When I first started streaming, that was a rule I made. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. I do post it in the Discord, and and of course you get the announcement from Twitch. But that does require you to have, at least for that room, your announcements turned on to where you'll see that there's a post from that specific channel, and that's why I only post in that channel when I'm going live. I don't post it when I'm in anybody else's stream. I don't post it. I don't post anything in there other than going live at that moment in time. Tina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
No, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. I think that's again, right now with no evidence. I'm gonna go with Toko did it, but we'll see.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically, she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
I mean, allegedly. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd hear her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Hello? Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and back and a top ending and a bottom, and sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
The chapter got you surprised? I mean, we're gonna see what goes on. She started to act like a not yandere's not the right idea, but that same kind of psychopathic shit. She's starting to act like that. Let me sip more coffee. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. God. Taka, can you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin this investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hifumi's bitchless? Hifumi's bitchless and maidenless. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. Dude, Makoto. Makoto, my bro. My homie. My dog. My fam. You have a limited time to investigate. Before the bear, before Monokuma's gonna bring us into the trial, you need fucking evidence. You need to rush to investigate. I don't understand what the fuck your problem is, Makoto. MCs in almost every single game are built to piss you off. I fucking swear. Excuse me. Well, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chichiro was murdered by someone among us. Oh, Among Us. I haven't played that in a hot ass minute. It's like, it's a really rough game to play. Like, you don't want to play that game with like fucking randos. Like, just randomly joining online games, because people don't fucking play that game right. Just somebody will be like, green sus, and everybody like, oh, green sus? Okay, got it, boom. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? That had absolutely nothing to do with nothing. If you're in Danganronpa, the first thing you would do is gain someone's trust and then backstab them. I mean, yeah. I don't know how I would manage. Like, I like to think I'm smart and I'm intelligent in some ways, but I'm not good enough to get away with murder. Nope. I would just try to be chill and live, I guess, and eat my food and shit. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right is rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again. The fuck, Makoto! I swear, Makoto. What did you think happened again? Like, Makoto. Leon could have got away with murder if he was more careful and saw Sayaka writing his name and wiping it off. I mean, yeah. But also, you know, like, the baseball shit. Like, I mean, somebody else could have made that throw, but it was so likely it was going to be him. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? The fuck did you think that? No, Chichiro, just tired of being weak, strung herself, like, stabbed herself, or however the blood got her all over the place, wrote bloodlust on the wall, and then managed to chain both of her arms up in a crucifixion T-pose, and killed herself. Fucking Makoto. Makoto. One of us killed a fellow classmate?
Why? What? Does that freak you out? You got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. God damn, Monokuma. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's some, like, teen and 20-year-old dude bro shit to say. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
You gotta leave at 6 p.m.? 6 p.m. what? Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends. They're not your friends, Owie. They're murderers.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Someone streaming through FNAF 1 to sister location. You gotta be at the Hive. No problem, dude. No problem.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There is nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. The dead body is simply an object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
I think I've tried to play FNAF on stream. I think. I don't know. Couldn't get into it. Either way, I tried playing it, couldn't get into it. Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object. And
Piece of
Chichiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some in ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. The phrase Danganronpa? Cool. That's cool. Kyoko?
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chichiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Alright, so my new theories moving forward is Toko, but Toko has an alternate persona. And that's Genocide Jack. That's the working theory so far. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Yes, they could. Yes, they could.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a
You
bitch!
need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and May are gonna drop Tucko off at her room.
Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation too, sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chichiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife.
Well, that's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Welcome back. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Shichiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. 1 second. If I know I have a big cough coming, I will try to mute. Like I said, I was sick yesterday. I'm feeling better today, but I wanted to play more Danganronpa. And I probably could have let my voice rest for another day and played like Dead by Daylight, but I really wanted to play Danganronpa today. Worst case scenario, we'll just have a shorter stream, I guess. I know I need to check everywhere. I know. The game won't let me can move on if I haven't checked everywhere, from what I've seen. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know.
So what did you need?
Well, I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started?
McDonald's chicken nuggets are a bop. Oh, fuck yeah. McDonald's chicken nuggets are fucking yummy. And their fries. And then, like, they're one of the few places where I actually want to get the buffalo sauce. Because their nuggets and their fries both taste good in their buffalo sauce. But
We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around.
don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright, now can I investigate the fucking clues? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chichiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork.
Oh, but
What?
Well, we're not sure how. We're still not sure he did it. Is this what you want to say? Well, I wonder about that.
Big Pizza was discontinued. The 11 to 16 minute cook time was out of sync with their rep. You can get it in Orlando. Nice. Alright. There's shit written on this wall. Or blood on there. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I mean, probably. So, like, hold on. I want to read the Makoto file. I want to read the thing again. Where was that at? Shit. Where did they put that? No. Is it under presence, maybe? Like, if you know where I can view the Makoto file, please go ahead and tell me. I don't remember. Or the Monokuma file. So maybe it's on. Oh, it's under truth bullets. Never mind. I found it. I'm gonna read that again. Time of death around 2. It was discovered in the locker room. The cause of death was a blow to the head. She was killed. Okay. I thought maybe I missed something, but that really was all it was. She was killed about 2 a.m. and knocked in the head. That's what happens. Every time someone is going out at night when they're not supposed to, fucking murder happens. Stop doing that. Oh, goddamn. They're probably hit with the dumbbell. I mean, just how heavy that dumbbell is points towards Sakura. But that's not good enough yet. There's a flesh... Oh my god, I can't read. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor and... This is a blood stain! There's a blood stain on the dumbbell.
The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her.
Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else.
Nice! Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, what else can we check in here? Hold on, let's move this way. Okay, I mean, I know we've got people to talk to, but we're gonna save them for last. Yeah, please don't. Please don't. Not at all. I greatly appreciate the understanding of that. I really do. The surveillance camera. Like, if I actually need and or want help from chat, like, even if I'm asking questions, I'm like, chat, okay, if anybody knows in chat, please say blah, 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 blah. Those are the keywords to let y'all know I'm looking for help. Otherwise, I'm thinking out loud because I am an extrovert. I think by talking, so, which is one of the reasons why some people say I should have started streaming, because I can constantly talk non-fucking stop about whatever the fuck it is I'm doing, or just feeling dead silence. The mastermind must have been watching as Chitru was killed. Duh! They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. I mean, duh. Alright, let's talk to Kyoko. She took her time examining Chichiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. Stop groping the dead Chichiro!
You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Alright, what about you, Byakuya?
If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating.
What about you, Sakura?
You use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chichiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Well, actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here.
I mean, that is a possibility, because it only says where the body was found, and it looks like she was killed with the dumbbell. However, doesn't mean that's what happened. It just means that at some point she was hit with the dumbbell. She could have been killed somewhere else. We're gonna have to investigate and find out. But yeah, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here.
She was very light, that is true. But it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice.
What makes you say that?
She had been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Did she really have been exercising this late?
Perhaps.
Hino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
Now, we have the only part of my original theory that has not been technically disproven is the Fanboy Theory. That's the only thing that has not definitively been disproven, which is why when we're done in this room, unless they drag me somewhere else, we're gonna check the mail. We're gonna check the mail locker room. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she also would have come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
Nice. What up, Mondo?
Dude had a real
Oh wait, no, hold on. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Oh no, that was right. It was Mondo's.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chichiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already... Wait, that's not... Yeah, you already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff.
You got to take muffins out of the freezer? No, go get your muffins. The cause of Chichiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what it might be. Ah! I might not have been wrong about the femboy. Yeah, it's still on the fucking docket. I just really thought Chichiro was gonna be the murderer, but yeah, we're not proving wrong yet. Again, nothing wrong with the term femboy. And if there's a better term I should be using, I don't fucking know it. I hopefully it's obvious and don't mean any ill intent. I am a trans woman. There are words that I used to use for myself that the trans community have gotten on my ass about, so stop using them even though they were words I preferred. So it's possible I'm saying some fucked up shit and I don't mean to, if that's the case. So just, you know, is what it is, y'all.
Well, now I believe it's about time for us to move on.
Already?
What?
The new clues won't magically appear by standing here. Well, we need to check every aspect of this case.
That's true, but... And welcome back.
Go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed.
What do you mean if I'm satisfied? Makoto wasn't ready. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time.
So, this is our next location.
This place is related to the investigation?
Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
Oh my god. Alright, let's check the gun. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chichiro would be riddled with holes. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. Is he summoning Monokuma?
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yeah.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, or correct?
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounting Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
Oh my god.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chichiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you.
See right through me?
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chichiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple.
What, am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing somebody else's is completely fine.
You mean stealing? You mean stealing. I'm pretty confident.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal? Fuck, I don't know this word! I know the word, I just only ever read it. The prodigal son of the noble Tokami family. So, you managed to snip out the loophole in regulations.
And knowing you, I'll bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it. Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure the rest out on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties. Fucking words. So I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall.
stop dragging me places. The main hall.
Well, that'll help you understand what's going on.
No, I don't want to go to the main hall. I have other places I want to investigate first. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Got the door. Metal block in the entrance seems like some kind of machine. We've got pew-pew guns. Surveillance camera with only what you can assume are guns attached to it. It's so chillin'. The mailbox. There's a mailbox here. Could be something inside. It's an e-handbook. Oh wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? Oh snap! Are the dead kids' e-handbooks here? So you can just like yoink. I'm gonna use a dead person's hand. Oh my god. I checked that fucking mailbox not too long ago. That's bullshit. Bullshit.
So, you finally found them.
Did you know these were here, Byakuya?
I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, it's gonna be Sayaka's. Yep. Of course it'd be Sayaka's. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook.
Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yeah, we already read that.
You should be able to pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited, and borrowing somebody else's is perfectly fine.
I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on.
Is it broken? Whose is it?
The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up.
And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yeah. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Yeah, he did. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, 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 hey,
Me.
hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap! No, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken his... Oh no, wrong voice.
But then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Excuse me.
Well, I don't see the connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now.
Think so. Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your thingamabobby.
Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit.
Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chichiro.
To be exact, not quite.
Huh? Not quite. Oh my god. Are you telling me we gotta find out the persons who killed Chitaro? Alright, what else can we check here? Can I fucking leave now? Guess we should talk to his fucking punk ass. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite.
Well, certainly I want to reveal Chichiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chichiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Well, absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case.
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Well, there's nobody else it could be.
That's absolutely 100% not fucking true, Byakuya. Like, I suspend disbelief for video game logic. You need to. You've got to sometimes. It's just a rule. But still, I'm gonna be shitty. I'm gonna be snide.
A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that?
You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now, Genocide Jackass. Nice.
Well, I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. It's my penis.
Alright, Byakuya, what have you got to show me? Alright, so we already read this part. Blah, blah, blah. Then you really think. Blah, blah, blah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Alright, so now this is where we skip past this and get to new dialogue. Oh, god damn it!
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us.
Is there really proof?
There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
The evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chichiro.
I swear to god, if it's just because you put bloodlust on the fucking screen, I'm gonna lose my shit. Evidence. Does something like that really...
Ah, hey, you two.
Oh no, it was Owie. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with you.
busy. Leave us alone.
Somebody else has been murdered.
'Cause
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What is it, fam? This is a serious emergency. Please. Please, you've gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
'cause
But
I mean,
it's an emergency. Well, an emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's
strange.
Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
He said it himself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. No, he wants to. He likes Toko.
yeah.
Or something. I don't fucking know. I've proved I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game, so... Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's heading to the dorms. The Toko's room, most likely.
You're right.
Such
You're
ignorance.
talking to the wrong person, you waste of space.
Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Well, fucking let me in! Oh my fucking god. How the f- Okay, fine. We'll talk to Owie then. Fuck! You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. Well, after a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's
So
fine.
we should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. Now can I talk to you, Toko? Might as well give it a shot. Ding-a-dong! door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Leave me alone. Yeah, okay, totally. But before I do, will you let me not leave you alone?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
I mean, I already called that. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago.
All to drive out the killer! To drive out the murderous fiends!
Her voice is the one that I just haven't been able to pick it up properly. Hopefully she'll be dead soon so I don't have to worry about it. That's horrible. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Did she think the serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chichiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, Byakuya could. She loves him. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell.
Bing bong.
After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I can't keep our promise. Spatula. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. So remember how there was one point where Byakuya, where I said Byakuya is gonna have Toko do the murder, and I've already started. I mean, they're very heavily implying that Toko has, whether it be like a split personality or possession of a demon or whatever the fuck, some version, some part in her head, you know, maybe suppressed, you know, conscious or whatever the fuck is Genocide Jack. Theoretically, that's my theory. I don't know. That's what we're going with so far in this murder. I will let you know as I think of other things, because duh, why wouldn't I be doing this otherwise? Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation.
Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now?
Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
But
Stop
If I
talking.
say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
oh yeah, okay. I'll stand here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go.
Oh my god, Hina. Or Toko, please don't kill Hina. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Because we're close to getting the Aoi achievement. We're pretty close. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. So, here the real question is, and this is not a question for chat, this is just a thinking out loud question. The real question is, if somebody is an accomplice. You know, whether they suggested they help they do the murder or whatever. Do they count as a blackened? Because I think they already said no. Only the one that does the actual killing is the blackened. So the only reason to do that would be if you know that you can point to it being that person, and then you get to survive. So that gets 2 more people out of the running. Basically, whoever they killed, they can kill up to 2 people. So potentially 2 people they kill plus one of themselves, and then boom, bang, bing, bang, boom, they're out. Of course, if Byakuya is behind having somebody killed and gets away with it, he'll probably be the next victim. Just a thought. But we already proved from the whole Chichiro shit that I was way fucking off with at least most of that case. We haven't been determined whether it's not the case completely. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library?
Come on, let's get inside.
Dude, I was not done investigating. Stop dragging me places. What?
There were no clues there. We need to check elsewhere.
Are we looking for clues here? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the fucking bookcase. Oh, I guess he's just saying there's no clues there. I'm just gonna click on everything. We're not reading shit I've already read before. That shit gets old. Well, I mean, why the fuck did you drag me here if we need clues, homie? Dude, I don't fucking know what your clues are. You dragged me here. Are there clues on this bookshelf? Why the fuck did you bring me here? Pretty sure I've checked everywhere. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right?
Hurry up and go inside.
Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside.
Drinking my coffee. And now my coffee's finished. Whoa. Oh, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
Well, I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
Is there now? There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf.
But if you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's kind of the thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful.
What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Ah, goddammit.
Now, those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh? Well, let me look at them then. Oh my god. Okay, what about you, Byakuya?
Pay attention to your surroundings. You're sure to discover that value for yourself.
Like, they really want you to do all the fucking work, but they want to hold your hand and make you do the work. So many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous.
Dangerous?
They detail the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean like members of the Diet or something? The Diet? No.
No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Well, if you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there.
You're just kidding, right?
Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. I mean, I'd like to know who's in charge of the world, but I mean, like, you know, it's easy to believe in your Illuminati type concepts. It doesn't require too big of a suspension of disbelief. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
So you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original's kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it.
Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. You think that was a JFK? I bet you it was.
That's right.
Oh. God damn it. Thought I was clicking on something else. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's this one.
They reveal the ones.
Oh, god damn it, I'm not clicking on that fucking... Oh my god. That. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. How could it be the same one when that one was still on the fucking desk?
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use.
There's a wooden box, and it's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was.
There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library.
An extension cord, huh?
So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to
Interesting.
classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent?
This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
Well, that's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie.
It's not that, it's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... There's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together?
Well, I suppose it goes to show just how much hope Spike truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may want to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored.
Yeah, no, it's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal.
Well, what's wrong? You so can't believe it.
What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, sample. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world.
Chugging some water.
If you don't understand what they actually represent, well, you don't understand the nature of anything.
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt.
What do you mean multiple times? You saying you've read all these documents, and more than once. And all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why?
Well, my family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. And not as dusty.
What?
Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why that I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing, or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports.
Excuse me.
And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case.
As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases had been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And second, is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chichiro.
Will save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victims. Now, if you recall Chichiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion.
So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
Culprit isn't the copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack is hidden himself among the rest of us.
Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Well, I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. But don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to figure it out, a clue or two.
Such
And if
ignorance.
you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
I mean, are we gonna get on our knees and beg? Yeah. My favorite geeky goddess has arrived! Hi, Demon! Hi, Demon Jesus! Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file? Would you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Well, feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
Via's national habitat is on her knees? I mean, you're not wrong. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kanoise, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Guto Yumijima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Hot Terces.
Now take another look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit.
The next page? Profiling results? Cuban Jesus' national habitat is on his back. I mean, that's my other natural habitat. All my knees are on my back. As long as I'm being called a good girl, I'm good. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either night or day. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Because it's some kind of thing in Toko's head, right? Toko sees blood and freaks the fuck out. But Genocide Jack sees blood and gets super fucking excited. I don't know. We're figuring it out. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, DID. Alright, so for the sake of, you know, whatever the fuck, those that do have DID, at least in the media that I have seen, you know, created content and stuff like that, this kind of stuff is, like, interesting for games and stories and movies and stuff, but, apparently it does, according to the information I've gotten, it does a lot of harm to those with DID. Because there's not some killer hidden in there. Like, you know, it's tends to be a coping mechanism to something very catastrophic. But, for the sake of in the game, we're not going to worry about that. So, yeah. Toko's obviously got DID. Obviously.
So, in other words...
And Genocide Jack's in there. Toko is aware of it, but tries to keep Genocide Jack back. I mean, she already said as much to Byakuya anyways.
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality.
A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. Well, this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. Like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going.
Where are we going now?
Anywhere but here. Well, we finished our business here, haven't we?
Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up.
Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
Just all of a sudden, like that.
I don't have time
Come
to play
on,
with you.
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Do you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chichiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us! Who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. Yes, you should! That's where I wanted to fucking go when Byakuya started dragging us everywhere. And the others might have come up with some other useful while I'm at it. You can find out everything I can. Fucking goddamn. Alright, so that was the library. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go room to room. But we're gonna go to the boys' locker room before we go to the girls' locker room. Because some of my theories might be right, I don't know. I don't want to be 100% wrong. I mean, that shit happens. Like, I'm 100% wrong in life all the fucking time. That shit just happens. Do, 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 do. We're gonna get a whole nother floor after this murder, I'm sure. Beep-a-dip-bop, beep-a-do-bo, beep-a-dop, beep-a-do-bo. Wasn't this the one with the cleaning supplies? Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Oh, nope, guess not. Ah well, was worth a shot. I'm sure that's gonna come in useful at some point. You Game of Jesus almost split up yesterday? For real? For really real?
Da, 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 da.
Ding ding ding! A filming has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stabbing trace for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm
But
sure
I
of it.
guarantee that what I found was still the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yes, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Ludenberg. This is probably Celeste. Really? What did she see?
Well,
And
it
she
would
refused
seem-
to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Man, how's it ever gonna be so fucking cryptic and shit? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Alright, is there anything else in here? Huh? This poster... It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, because they swapped the posters out. Because the murder was done in here! Because I might still be right about Chichiro! This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school's crest. Oh wait, we've read that. Alright, so new theory. New theory. Byakuya did the murder and is trying to pin it. He's trying to pin it all on Toko because he knows Toko will do anything for him, including dying for him, probably, because she's some dumb yandere. But Genocide Jack is now having that shit. So the murder was done in here because Chichiro really is a femboy. I was right. I was right. And then Byakuya killed him. And then swapped the picture. And then wrote Bloodlust so that we'd all think it was Toko. But why would Byakuya kill Chichiro? Was it just because? Were they mad that they had a crush on Chichiro, found that they were male? I don't know. Oh, for real? Lucky you fixed it before it happened? Well, what were y'all fighting about? And the reason why Leon's book thingy doesn't work is because that was a murder weapon? Just a guess. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Nope, guess not. We're gonna check this bloodstain one more time. Tubby, get out of the way. It's the bloodstained poster. But the blood is the most worthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't really seem the kind of place you'd find something like this. But that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right! There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Like Sakura, she would know. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
We have used it nearly every day since it opened up. And sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Yes, sorry. I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
You have protein coffee?
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpets in the girls' locker room and it left a stain.
A stain?
But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared.
I can...
Only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there never was a stain to begin with.
Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your thingamabobbies. Alright, you got anything to say? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chichiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chichiro's handbook is missing? Well, that's definitely worth worrying about. Chichiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Probably because the one that's in the box is Chichiro's, not Leon's. Because Chichiro had to grab Leon's to get into... No, I don't fucking know. We'll figure this out. We'll figure it out! Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chichiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Actually, it looks more like an extension cord, personally. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chichiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But like, it's very clear they only use fucking scissors. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body's been added to Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chichiro. Figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I don't think that's it. I think you need to be more thorough, sir. Ah, come on. What have you got to say, Mondo?
Dude had a real complex about being weak. And Chichiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger and shit.
Oh yeah, I do remember. We've done this one. Alright, let's get out of here. Piecing together this murder. There's a lot of tropey shit here. When was this game made? I'm gonna look at this lamp again. Lamp won't turn on. Oh, it's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. That's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. Wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So Genocide Jack is like super pissed. So more theory time. Your favorite character Chichiro died in this chapter? Aw, I'm sorry. Chichiro was a cute character. So Byakuya did the murder, trying to get Toko to take the blame for it. So he did the murder, got Toko to put the body up in the girls' room. But Genocide Jack is pissed that he's trying to use Genocide Jack's MO and name when fuck that. Plus, if they kill Toko, Genocide Jack dies. So that's my moving theory. That's my theory moving on. Take a look at the extension cord box one more time. The extension cord wasn't there before. I'm gonna take another look at Genocide Jack's file. That was around here somewhere. It's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Motherfucking Byakuya. Thick layer dust on top of the desk. Nope, no clue. So now what we need to do is go downstairs. Because like 2 separate fucking people have mentioned the storage room. That's the gym. Probably don't need the gym yet. Nurse's room still locked up. That'll probably be unlocked next. Sup? Sup, Taka? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chichiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Check anywhere, everywhere, like you said? Yeah, I mean, I know. I'm gonna try to hit the places that I'm trying to hit first, and then if it doesn't trigger, then I'll hit everywhere else. That's just how I play these games. That's how I play every game. Well, I don't play a lot of mystery solving games, but in general, that's kind of how I try to do it. What's up, Celeste? Celeste, what are you doing in here? This first house is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. Well, I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might distract you, but I see that it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chichiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' see, y'all keep saying she went to the girls' locker room. I may not have been right about everything, but I pegged Chichiro for a potential fanboy from the get-go. But until the game actually confirms that, I'm not necessarily right, so. She went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chichiro carrying. Which would mean that the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Anything else I need to check out, woman, here? I probably don't need to check anything else. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Alright, what about we? Can you confirm that the fucking posters? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really. I bet Chichiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Hanson Gregory, an American, claimed to have invented the donut. When he was 16, Gregory was set up on the greasiness of donuts twisted into various shapes with the raw center of regular donuts. Ew. She said that even though you and her invited Chichiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Highest count has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Ooh, okay, so I do need to use the bathroom. It's a little bit earlier than normal. Maybe I don't know if it allows you to proceed if you don't catch all the clues. If it does, we missed a clue. I think I've already done figured it out. Now I don't know whether I should be calling Chichiro just a trans woman or a femboy. I'm leaning femboy because this is a very anime inspired type game, and femboy is far more common than trans girl is. And I'm trans, and I know femboys, so they both exist. I know it's a thing. So, anyways, so we're gonna go on break. Just gonna use the bathroom. I will probably try to have somewhat of a smoke. I probably won't be able to finish the whole thing. I'm very strongly leaning towards quitting, trying to quit after this pack is done. I don't like wasting the money because I don't have money right now, so I want to get my fill from it. Which will make streams interesting for a few days to a week or two after that. But then after that, after coughing my head off for a couple weeks, it'll be better for me. But anyways, we're gonna give the theories. You know, Chichiro is a femboy. I put the peg on that one from the very beginning. I do believe it is true. I think the reason why the handbook isn't working is because that actually is Chichiro's, and the one thing that makes it not work is when they're actively dead during an investigation, or if it's used as a murder weapon. Either of those could be. I don't know. I don't know all the specifics. Pretty sure Byakuya did the murder and is trying to get Toko to cover. And Toko, because they got a huge crush on Byakuya, is going to cover. However, Genocide Jack doesn't like it. And to further that, an idea that just came to head is once we do determine that it is Byakuya, their punishment's going to have Genocide Jack be the one that kills them. Thus, 2 birds, 1 stone, because they're only allowed to murder 2 people. So I don't know. And then because we saw the murder happen, Toko will go down as well. That's just my theory. We'll find out. But first, a break. If you're subscribed, you will not get an ad. If you're not subscribed, you will get ad. I don't know how long. I don't know how many ads it plays, but it's during break, so nothing's really going on. And if you're watching this on YouTube, because this is one of the series that I do put on YouTube, these are usually 10 to 15 minutes. Just skip ahead if you want. I don't give a fuck, but I don't edit them. I export straight from Twitch to YouTube. Maybe one day I'll get an editor that'll do that shit for me. But I don't make any money off of this yet, or at least not enough to do anything. So we'll be back. Alright, I am back. I returneth. Alright, and just found out that it's possible my D&D game might be cancelled. Yay!
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay.
See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or... Well, it's about to begin. Red door is right through here. Alright, so either we've gotten all the clues, or we're going in without some clues. Let's go ahead and save, just in case. Just in case.
So is everybody ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Choco's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's the time to find out who killed Chichiro.
Chichiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Hi, Binky! I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Well, I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Miss Fujisaki, you must admit, for being pretty, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Shall we begin?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts in a weaker individual.
You ready? We're doing this. There, I've talked to everybody. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. Gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. So, we already know Byakuya. Well, we don't know that. My theory is Byakuya did it and is trying to get Toko to take the blame for it. And because Toko is also Genocide Jack, Genocide Jack's like, the fuck you're gonna pin this shit on me? Got a sonic boom your Volt Prime into orbit? Okay. The still box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. So finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Do we want to save? Yep. But we're going to save up here. Okay, open the handbook. We've got our truth bullets. Got the Monokuma file. Time of death estimated to be around 2 a.m. Body was discovered in the girl's locker room. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object, and she was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. Handbook of each student that had died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Why read the truth bullets? Why the fuck not? We're catching up on the hints. One of the handbooks found in the main hall has been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it's assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. Suspected genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way, mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killers likely students suffering from a split personality. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. That's right. We're catching up on all this so that I've got all this shit fresh in my head, is a better answer to your question. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Oh shit. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably, there we go, scrubbed away. Hyakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord has gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. And on the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. Seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothing into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. So we might... I don't think that the game would let us continue without getting all the clues, but it's possible we missed some clues. We'll fucking find out. Alright, and now we need to set our skills. We have Extraordinary Focus. Increases our focus gauge. And Melodious Voice increases damage to the opponent when statement is destroyed. Oops, we got that one equipped as well. Do we have any other ones? Nope. Alright, we're ready. I'm clueless, get the joke? Haha!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
I'm like 96% sure Byakuya is the murderer, but we'll find out.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your arguments.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument?
Is this where we do it? Nope, we were wrong there. Nope, I'm dumb. I'm gonna fuck this up. I want y'all to understand this.
Fatal injury.
It appears it was, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of
Blunt instrument could it have?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, that's where we're supposed to fucking be like, dude, you dumbass.
No,
just,
wrong.
yeah. I'm gonna fuck shit up. I'm not good at the trial shit.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
You got tons more? Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Of course she did. You gotta investigate.
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah, of course you do. It's you!
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is...
Chihiro. I've been calling her Chichiro. Chihiro. There's no other C in there. That makes sense. Now I feel dumb. I'm horrible with names and pronouncing shit. I accept this.
The fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
But there were no scissors, bro. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Oh man, there's more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, fuck. Goddamn, I'm gonna suck at this shit, okay? Like, I got okay at, like, Rock Band and Guitar Hero and stuff like that, but QuickTime events, you know, like your Devil May Cry's and God of Wars and stuff like that, I'm garbage at them. So just I don't know. I mean, y'all saw it in the first trial. I had to do the final part like 3 or 4 times before we finally got through. Excuse me. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. I have it set on normal. Pretty sure I have everything set on normal.
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
Like, there's a reason Byakuya showed this shit to me. He thinks I'm dumb and I'm, like, smart enough to pick up on the face, but dumb enough that I wouldn't pick up on the scissor thing.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
No, Byakuya showed you this file.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
Music is bopping.
What was
though,
something
you're right.
like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Byakuya, too
More
shady.
importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
The person who read every case file knew about it.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
I mean, I believe that's true.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Pretty out there claim, but I'll let you elaborate. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko, the answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Fuck, hold on. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? Is it this? Let's go with C. Schizo.
Now I understand.
This is very not.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
This is very not. What's the word I'm looking for? Politically correct, I guess. Yasuhiro's the dumbest one in this cast. I mean, yeah, he's the fucking stoner who believes in he's your little stoner guy.
Huh?
think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. It changed. It did.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
I'm doing that voice because I feel like it. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
That is also true.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Right. That's probably the secret that they didn't want getting out either.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
What was Byakuya's secret?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Yeah.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Did she now?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
She's got tiny little hands.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic
Byakuya
little
is such
story.
a dick.
I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
You're the only one with big hands when you pull out the exo frame? Okay.
But in spite of that promise...
But Genocide Jack didn't do it. Byakuya did, I think. I'm like really fucking certain he did it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person?
I like how she keeps grabbing her really long ass pigtails like they're ropes and shit.
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Wow, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes,
Genocide
me.
Jill? Love
What
it.
the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
You think that's why the open spot was there for Genocide Jill to have their own spot?
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I can't help myself. I think I like Genocide Jill though. I always like these kind of characters.
Yes.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I'm glad they got somebody that has a good evil laugh.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
No trank gun for Toko. I like
Well,
Genocide Jill.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
But Byakuya, everyone found out anyways, so that seems false, sir.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
That's what Byakuya's hoping for. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
That might have been it.
Give it up. You killed her.
That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone! You say that. It's perhaps if you had an alibi. When you compare your the modus
No, that's
Like,
wrong.
no, they use scissors, fam.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
I like Genocidal Jill. I like Genocide Jill. If Toko like bathed, I would have liked Toko. She's the kind of character that tends to draw me in, but I don't like stinky. You need to take a bath. Or shower, preferably. But Genocide Jill, I love characters like this. Can't help myself.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Okay, I gotta use the bathroom just real quick. Like, I'm chugging liquids, so it happens. We'll be right back to it. I hopefully won't be more than just a couple seconds. Okay, I'm back.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Byakuya's extension cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah, she crucified him.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I mean, Makoto, Big Mac, it's all good. The scissors do look pretty ornate. You're probably right. I'm almost willing to bet you can find scissors like that in the fucking storage thing.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They were all dude faces.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I mean, she's not quite lolly. I don't think so. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chichiro didn't fit it. Look at the names of every victim. What you notice is... because Chichiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
But that means that I'll be wrong about everything about Chihiro. I already read these names. I don't even mind doing it again.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Oh my god.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I like Genocide Joe.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
I mean, right? They've not been caught after they've killed, what, thousands of fucking people? Over 1,000 fucking people?
That
Welcome back, Anon.
some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find
I'm gonna
any
laugh if she
scissors
pulls some
in the
scissors
store.
out of her pocket or skirt right now.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Then she pulls them out. I fucking knew she had them. I knew she had her scissors.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Gutter dogs, all of you.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I mean, she only needs 4. You know, 2 for minimum 2 for the crucifixion, 1 in each wrist.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really
Oh yeah,
be innocent?
you can be a horrible piece of shit that has done horrible, fucked up shit, but not be guilty of a specific crime. It's yeah.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
And Byakuya.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. Motherfucking Yakuya. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. And that's Byakuya. Where you at, Byakuya? There you are.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
I mean, he's the one that fucking showed you the goddamn case. And he fucking said he reads that shit all the fucking time. Of course he fucking did.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I hope that Genocide Jill is the punishment for Byakuya, kills him, and then dies as a result because, you know, they killed in front of everybody, so we all fucking know they did it. Just, that's my theory, you know.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree?
Huh? Suspicious?
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
That hadn't been announced yet.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. God damn it. Can we... I'm not even doing great at it as it currently stands. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? You just have to use your keen wits, won't you? And though, in this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. God damn it! I don't think I'm a huge fan of these mechanics. If I wasn't streaming the game, I probably wouldn't be playing through it because I get annoyed by shit. But I'm more stubborn and I stream through stuff that can be annoying because the rest of the game I enjoy. I enjoy the concept and all this shit. Just some of the mechanics on my nerves. So we're gonna have to take a truth point and then use it to make a refute. Later, Anon.
So, So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before.
Okay.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
We didn't know who the fucking victim was until we found him. That's the way it works.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Why? Because you say so?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Don't attack the argument, attack the person, huh? What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Please don't be the word search one. The library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
What? Did you say something funny? Oh, fuck,
Shit.
I fucked it up. That wasn't a contradiction. Fuck.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain when I want to kill? And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
It was an extension cord.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before.
Bullshit.
No, that's wrong.
There's more to this case. Like, we still haven't even talked about the fucking
Actually,
switcheroo of the
I'm
stuff.
pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Nobody else noticed it had a fucking plug.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
That's why he freaked out when I
There's
looked
no
at the lamp.
way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do
But
something
there's
like
more
this
to it
win.
than that.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Future's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about it.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya had been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. The carpet. You're running on fumes? Aw, you need to get some sleep. But first I have to prove the scenes were switched. Oh. The poster, then.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think
I
that's
mean, like,
kind
I
of
already know
strange?
that that was in the boys' locker room before. Like, I saw it there.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
It's too early for you to sleep. Sometimes you gotta go to sleep early if you're tired. That's just the way life
I bet
is.
those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah, the coffee.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpet was switched too?
The carpets do not, in fact, match the drapes.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but Why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To make it to where they couldn't possibly be the victim or the killer.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But
And that's why we can't
handbook
find
should
Chihiro's
have
handbook,
only allowed her
because it would have
access to
given
the
us the
girls'
evidence
locker
we
room.
needed. But I think, what's her name? Kyoko? I think that's why Kyoko was like, pay more attention to the fucking body, because they noticed it and wanted us to notice it too.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh god, what is it?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
That's dumb.
She was the ultimate programmer after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naiagi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who really did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
If she was a boy.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that,
I was groping a dead body, and I found a penis.
why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
For real.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Bribe successful. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We had it off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... back to the scene of the crime. Excuse me.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like
Okay, we're not gonna let
using
Hifumi
our
do it.
hands?
Hifumi, you're not allowed.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
I'll do it.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Is that what you think, Sakura?
So just leave this to me.
Sakura? What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Alright, here we go.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this
Kyoko
particular
never wants to
mystery.
just come out and fucking say it. She always wants somebody else to fucking figure the shit out themselves.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
So, in the same case, we've got DID being used for that trope that goes way against, you know, it puts DID people in a bad light, where it's like, oh, well, one of those alternate personalities might be a serial killer, and the other one we've got femboy. Now, that's why I've been calling Chihiro a femboy, not a trans girl, because femboys are still boys, they just like to dress and sometimes maybe present as girls. Not the same thing. So, that's how I've been doing it, to make it not as whatever. It doesn't bother me. I'm an open trans and I understand that shit's been different at different times in history. Blah, 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 blah.
Ah, I see. So she
But
was
that also means
actually
I
a
called Chihiro immediately.
Thank you for confirming this fact.
As soon as we met the characters, I called Chihiro as a femboy. Immediately. I couldn't tell you specifically what made it stand out, but some part of me knew. So at least I had that part. I was not 100% wrong about my theory. I at least had that.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
I mean, I called it too, so Monokuma and I have that in common.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Because she likes that boy love, and nothing boy on boy love likes more than a femboy being in the mix, I guess.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
It's Shota, exactly, Binky. Also, they're not that young. They're not, I don't think they're young enough to be considered lolly. They'd be, I don't think teen counts as lolly, does it? I think lolly's like under a certain age. I don't know if there's like another, I don't fucking know. I'm not an expert on it.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
You know what? I take that small redemption I was completely off about this murder and how it was going to come to be before it happened, but I called Chihiro from the very beginning.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Because there is a huge difference between being a femboy and being a trans woman. It's just a huge difference. Not even remotely the same thing. And neither one's bad. They're just different.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Seems like
I
it.
still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
What was that, Byakuya?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
But I feel like there's more.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I mean, I do. But I feel like the game is trying to tell me that he's not.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Okay. If it's not Byakuya, okay? If it's not Byakuya, which I want it to be Byakuya, right? If it's not Byakuya, it's probably Mondo. There's too many whys that could have been, but if it's not Byakuya, I'm going to say it's probably Mondo. But it doesn't explain to me why Byakuya would help hide it and make it be the wrong killer when everyone would die. Because an accomplice, if I remember what was said properly, and I could be wrong, an accomplice doesn't get to leave when the Black King gets to leave. That's my understanding. I could be wrong. I could be off. Let's play and find out.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Now, okay. Yeah, only the big bag stabby one does. I don't know, we'll have to see.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Now, if everybody except the killer and... like, the question... And don't answer this, okay? Don't answer this because I feel like the game will. If the accomplice doesn't get killed, if everybody guesses wrong, then they should get to graduate since there would only be the two of them left. Or they'd be the only one left in the school and they would just be in the school the entire time. So let's see.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Okay.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, this...
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
I don't know, man.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Like, I'm just, I don't have a lot to say because I'm listening to what they say, and I'm just kind of like, okay, where are we taking
Anyway,
this?
Let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure of that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. We need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
True.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Right.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints?
Like,
or
I'm waiting for
something?
the game to tell me what the secret is now.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Yeah.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit
Is
more
blue.
about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Make your argument. Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? The tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any
I don't
closer to
know.
figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, the killer
Was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is...
No, I don't fucking know, man.
Shoot!
I don't know! I'm guessing here.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
I still think it's the blue
What do you mean,
tracksuit.
the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, The killer was wearing...
I still think this is it.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white track.
Is it this? Fuck. Oh my god.
First
I
of all,
don't
we
know.
where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Is it fucking that?
So next we have to ask,
I missed.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one that...
So, the killer was wearing this... My tracksuit.
I don't even have his exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
I don't fucking know, doll.
That really help us.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
First of all, we know he was on
Okay,
his...
so let's take exercise. I don't fucking know,
So
y'all.
next we have to ask,
Why did he choose...
What do you mean, this...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, the killer was
Wearing the same blue track... My tracksuit is black.
No, I meant to say it on the other one. I don't fucking know, y'all. I don't know.
Shoot!
I don't know what
First
fucking
of all,
people.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I don't fucking know.
So next we have to... Why did he choose...
What do you mean, this...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, the killer was...
Give it some more calculated thought. Man, I got nothing.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even... First of all, we know that Chihiro was on his way to
Go exercise.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I got fucking nothing. I don't know where they're going with this. Like, I don't fucking know where they're going with this. I don't know what they're picking up, what they're putting down. Like, I don't see exercise or the colors of their fucking tracksuits have to do with anything. Because to my knowledge, we haven't seen anybody else in a fucking tracksuit. Her account just says that they got a blue tracksuit. Maybe they were bringing a tracksuit for the other person, but I don't fucking know.
Is this...
So like, I got nothing. I got no fucking clue. Like, I'm shooting in the dark here. I got no fucking clue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I got fucking nothing.
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit.
Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Shoot!
First of all,
like
we
I
know
don't
where
fucking
Chihiro
know.
was headed. He was on
I've
his
got
way to go
absolutely nothing.
exercise.
I'm just guessing my way through
So
this.
next we have to ask,
Like,
why
what
did
the
he
fuck?
choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was.
So, the killer was wearing
The same. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising.
I have a what?
Like, I got fucking nothing, doll. Like, seriously, I have no fucking clue what it is I'm supposed to be finding here.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was
Like,
on
I
his way
honestly thought it would just be because he wasn't gonna go exercise right away, but I don't fucking know. Alright, but I do know I need to go pee. I need to go pee. You can at least tell me, you know what, go ahead and fucking tell me. I don't, like, I have no clue what the fuck they're going for here. I don't know what I'm missing. You can give a hint or you can tell me, I don't know, but I do need to go pee real quick, so I'll be right back. So instead of Celeste's account, take blue tracksuit. I did that once. And the only two things I could hit after that were black tracksuit and white tracksuit, and I thought I hit them both.
Shoot!
I mean, I thought I hit that one already, though.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I thought I hit that one.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing...
So we take that one.
Him? My tracksuit is black.
See? It's still... Like, if I hit it with black suit, it doesn't matter.
Shoot!
And the only thing I can take after I take the blue tracksuit, other than black tracksuit, is white tracksuit.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, the killer was...
Tracksuit is him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, I have to use it on the blue tracksuit? Okay.
I don't even have it, because exercising.
I have a white...
Did I not do that?
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro
Oh, how do I
was
get
headed.
rid of that?
He was on
Fuck,
his
I don't
way
remember how
go
to get rid of it. Hold on.
exercise.
I gotta figure out how to get rid of it. Randomly fire it? Oh, if I just fire it, like, at nothing?
So next
Okay, there
have
we go.
to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, the killer was...
Oh, because we haven't actually told him what he was doing. Okay, thanks. Like, sometimes I don't pick up on shit.
Hold on a second, Mondo.
They were trying to point it out, and I just was not getting it the entire time. I was not picking up what they were putting down. Let me drink some more water. I'm thirsty.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue
Nagito loves hope. Thank you for the follow, and you are the 300th follower. Congratulations. Goddamn, I hate when I can't figure shit. Like, I hate looking dumb on stream, but sometimes I'm dumb, so it looks dumb on stream. It just is what it is.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yeah.
I just...
So why did you kill her, Mondo?
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Now it's Cherry?
Cherry?
I do love Genocide Jill. I do. I don't much care for Toko, but I like Genocide Jill, and that's not unusual for me.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
But it was in a duffel
No,
bag.
that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And then just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
I like drill hair.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Mondo was calling Chihiro dude, but then saying she, but kept saying things like dude. Almost, and he doesn't. It doesn't seem like that's
But
how he
why?
would be.
What made you so suspicious?
That's my theory. Like, this case threw me off. Like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on the entire time, other than Byakuya was obviously setting shit up. Why Byakuya did it? No fucking clue.
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I did notice that.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Yes, so she might even notice your penis, Hifumi.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
I hope Genocide Jill sticks around. Or
No,
that they get to kill somebody.
I'm not the
I don't
frightful
care.
one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
So I still want to find out. Like, I'm gonna be a little disappointed if he killed Chihiro, just because they were a femboy. But let's find out.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Right, bro?
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
Oh, fuck.
It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
The fuck, Hifumi?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get
Oh
up
my,
and
this
walk
case
away?
has just got me all
Hey,
kinds of
man,
fuckered.
just tell her.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
Hmm? What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It's probably Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it's actually Leon's.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Okay, Pinky.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get
Like, this is a like, I don't normally play these kind of games, so y'all are seeing how I'm figured it, how I handle this shit from the get, and it's not always very well. By hacking it? Maybe they're able to physically hack into it and destroy it that way? Try to open its guts and security buzzer goes off. So hacking's off the list. Uh-oh, I've only got half a heart. A bug? Ah, so it has a weak point.
Shoot!
How about that to try again? Ah, god damn it! I suck. I am so garbage at this.
Is the... I refuse to give up yet!
Alright. We got my hearts back. We've had to do this way too much.
Hold on a
We're
second,
starting to
Wando.
see how much I
What
suck
if-
at this.
When Celeste has...
Can I speed all this shit up?
I got it!
Blah, 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 blah. By hitting its weak points, the only one we didn't fucking hit.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Well, I mean, I'd hope
So,
Monokuma would
what
know.
is
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well. I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Bullets?
When it's exposed to
high
high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So throw it in the oven or the incinerator?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Okay.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Okay.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Binky, you gotta stop trying to be cute with your subtle hints. That's all I'm gonna say. And if you didn't intend it, that's fine. But if you intended it, don't be cute with subtle hints. It'll...
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Taka's freaking the fuck out. Had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... I mean, the only one that wore all of their clothes in the sauna was, in fact, Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong.
Your bro
He would
killed
never
someone,
kill-
but why? I still don't know why.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Found some Kachini patching up? Oh no. I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Considering I don't know what the fuck's going on, I'm just gonna have to fucking... Nah, fuck. Alright, I have
Let's
to...
test
Let me...
Makoto's assertion.
Fuck me. How many times do you think we're gonna fail this one? Alright, so I'm just having to look up how to, select truth bold as LB, okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Sure, Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna. If I can just prove that, that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Ada, there you go, Jiao.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said
Hi,
is
Jiao.
right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fuck! God, I am not getting this fucking case at all. It's so frustrating.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if the proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
See? Makoto was.
That's not it.
Shoot.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your
Own handbook.
In other words,
if Mondo's hand, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Right.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
so then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
That's easily checkable.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Whip it out.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way,
Oh, is this when I
everything
make
will
the
become
comic?
clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing climax interface. Okay. So, we have getting the thing. Alright, so they saw that it was blue. Okay, and then they hit it. And then they went. And then they saw him in there. Then they picked up the fucking dumbbell. Whacked him with it. Is there a whacking? I don't fucking know. Then they freaked out. Rolled up the stuff. Pulled off the poster. Fuck, I don't fucking know, man. Why is this case so hard for me? Just gonna have to fucking do my best, I guess. Then he saw the shit. Alright, I think that's it.
You! First, let's take a look back.
Like, this case is just fucking... I'm having the hardest time with this fucking case. I don't know why.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
God damn it! Just make sure nothing else changed. Okay.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, Chihiro...
Like, I'm just having the worst time with this
locker
case.
room. Specific, but how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
What the fuck is wrong with it? Like, they are a boy.
The killer is you! With bag... She made her... But how could the...
Okay, what the fuck? I'm getting really fucking pissed off at this goddamn case. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? Like, am I supposed to, like, there's no fucking close-up of goddamn Chihiro's penis to put there. God fucking damn it. Like, this case is pissing me off.
I refuse to give up yet.
Are the other cases gonna piss me off, or is it just this fucking one that's really gonna get to me? Seriously. Alright, so we do know that that was the right one to fucking put there. Okay? But apparently none of the fucking shit I've been putting in there has been right. That one wasn't right. It wasn't that one. It wasn't fucking that one. Like, the fuck? It has to be one of those fucking two. Like, it's either that, or fucking that, and it didn't fucking work. Like, we just tried that one, didn't we? I'm getting fucking annoyed, dude. Like, really fucking getting annoyed. Like, I really don't fucking like this. Like, I'm really getting fucking annoyed with this shit. Like, I tell y'all what. Like, I'm not having fun on this bullshit part.
Here's exactly what happened. First,
Like, we know we got that
last
part
night
right.
at the time,
But then I got, like, this fucking one, like,
That's-
wrong, like, 5 fucking times in a row here. Lost all my fucking hearts. It's, like, it's starting to piss me off.
bag in hand,
Like, I'm getting
Hero
really
headed out,
fucking annoyed.
even though it was official. She made her way to the. But how could the victim, who was a
Oh, good. Finally fucking got it right, okay.
simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him.
Oh, god damn it. Did I put those backwards?
Here's exactly what happened. Once inside, it seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
God damn, what the fuck now? What the fuck is wrong with it now? And then that's when the blood got on the fucking thing, I guess? Like, seriously, I'm getting real fucking... I'm getting pissed off and annoyed with this fucking case.
And attacked them. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
God damn it, this is... It's so frustrating, it's not being fun at the moment.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Fuck! What's wrong with that? Did they not open the fucking door? I mean, you can't put the fucking poster up without fucking putting her down. Like, seriously, the fuck? Like, nothing else fucking makes sense there. It's either this or that, I don't fucking know.
Here's exactly what happened. After all, it's using one of those. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room.
Like, it's
in what
just,
you might call
just
a crime scene switch.
Just, this case is pissing me off. I hope the next case isn't so bad. Like, I was enjoying it, but like, I just keep missing just randomly nuanced shit.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Why the fuck would you do that, Byakuya? Seriously, though.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there.
Is it just to get Toko and Genocide Jill just out there in the open?
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Right.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
And we're still gonna have to get through the fucking argument at the end, which we had to fail like 3 times last time.
The reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
But why, dude?
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Why?
right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, to do that, everything will become clear. And yet another new element. Fuck! Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push a button however you want to destroy an opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So I prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. The bonus activates Nega Time during bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. I'm on normal. Oh my god, how many times we're gonna have to do this? Alright, so we're gonna go to help and control. Lock on attack.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Hopefully I'm doing this right, because that's the only way I fucking got through last time was alternating this shit.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Mondo's done.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Why though? This is the part I don't get. Why? Was it your secret? Like, just why? This is why this case has thrown me the fuck off. Like, once it was like, oh, it's not Byakuya, it had to be Mondo. But I don't know why it had to be Mondo. So, this is what's fucking me up. I mean, I understand why the evidence pointed toward Mondo. I just don't understand why Mondo did it. You know what I mean? So, please, fucking illuminate me, because I'm fucking annoyed and frustrated with this shit now.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
But why?
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Like, was their secret just that bad? Like, why? Like, I'm trying to find the fucking motive here. This is what's fucking getting me. About this fucking case. The Byakuya shit, the Chihiro shit, that shit was easy for me to figure out. It's the fucking why. Why did he do it?
Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Ueda!
But why, fam?
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous.
Oh my god.
Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the dangerous zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Yeah, right, Chow? Well, why? Why? Why did you do it? Please, Mondo, fucking tell me.
Now then.
Oh my god. It's gotta be his secret. It's gotta be the fucking secret. Other than that, I don't fucking know.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. So, allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. He was not so easily weeded out. And as it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced revealing the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
I don't know how it is that I called out Chihiro being femboy from the very beginning, but I did. Just, I don't know, 6 cents. Even though he dresses like a girl,
Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With a thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
I mean, I understand why Chihiro started doing this shit. Why did Mondo kill? And I swear, there is one answer that'll make me upset with Binky. And only one answer. For saying shit in chat. But, we'll see if that answer comes up.
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell this person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yeah, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chichiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chichiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he went and asked...
Oh. Yeah, no, that's fucking right. So they went and talked to him.
That was his aspiration.
Why is it on auto? What did I hit?
Correct.
Fuck. What did I fucking hit? There we go. Where's the log? There we go. So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he gave to Chichiro. Hold on. Okay. And then he thought only with Mondo's support would he... Like, I was trying to clean some shit off my controller and I hit a button. So that's what happened. Thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chichiro. There. Huh? Did what he did? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
That's
this?
impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone!
You're wrong.
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Well, even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. Well, that's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was Dio Wada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dia that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Dia, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything with peaches and gravy. Ew. But when Mondo started to think how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
Kid's gonna take over for Dia, huh? Dia created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just gone along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dia. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I've gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I've got to come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck.
And he got isekai'd.
The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Truck-kun strikes again, that's right.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dia never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. And Dia was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet...
As soon as our killing game began, he realized No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why...
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, when after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right then and there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut.
Let me hydrate.
I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am,
What?
I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making
What?
fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong! I'm strong! Strong, strong! Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son
And
of a
stronger
bitch.
than Dia! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood.
Hi, Snedeca.
I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
Killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He had that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another human in cold blood.
F in chat for Chihiro, indeed. Indeed.
He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up! You son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again! I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said, wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
And you're okay, Binky. What I was worried was going to happen is not what happened, so you're okay for now. Just be careful with your broad statements that might be about the game, because they get me thinking. And it skews my thoughts. I don't know what his punishment's going to be. Oh, is he going to crash his motorcycle into a truck coon like his brother did? Time to get isekai'd. The Cage of Death. What the fuck is the hula hoop? Well, no, you're right. That not all games have to conform to the gender, to the norm, whether it be gender or anything else, of anything else. However, if a game presents itself to have those things, then if they change that, it makes it very hard to determine. So if they're presenting that they have male and a female binary, you have to expect them to have the binary. And that's the thing about the games.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
Him being turned into butter, his death was kind of eh. Like what the fuck? He spun around so fast and then they had like a little electric pop out and boop, he's butter? That didn't make any sense. That shit was weird. I don't think I liked... Like, there are aspects of this case I liked, but I definitely didn't like a lot of this case. I still want to know... Byakuya obviously did that shit just to get Toko and to get Genocide Jill out in the open, but the whys we'll have to find out later. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. Oh yeah, I also need to take Mondo. So on my little notepad where I'm keeping track of their voices, I'm putting a little star next to their name when they die. So we've got less people to worry about now. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka, you can do something dumb like attacking him and getting killed. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. Do you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Well, isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting.
His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone.
Last night when the murder took place, well, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. Well, I don't recall agreeing to it.
Byakuya having the same voice I gave to Huey is jarring. I've only got so many voices, and it's become a fan favorite, so I try to make sure I give it to someone in pretty much every game I play.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
Well, the night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Well, I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Well, after he'd gone, well, I looked inside and saw a corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. They didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been?
Huey doesn't have a blue-eyed white dragon? I mean, he might.
I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Well, I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man. If I hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you'd have been dead too, right?
Well, obvious.
No, wait, wrong voice.
Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course.
Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
I think... Okay, I was way off on the last murder, okay? Way off, except for the fact that I somehow knew Chihiro was a femboy from the beginning. Toko kills Byakuya next. Don't say anything about that. I'm just spouting it now. Or not Toko, but Genocide Jill.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
you.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean. 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 Mean, 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 mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing.
Whatever, it doesn't even matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokumi family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Drink some more water.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Wonder who he's talking to. I thought it might have been Genocide Jill, but it may not be. So, like, I was right about some of the hints, further confirming that Chihiro was a femboy, but not all of them. I was completely wrong about everything else about the fucking case. We received the crazy diamond present. Yes, we want to save. Rare achievement! So apparently a lot of the people that played this on Xbox did not make it through Chapter 2. I don't blame them. Chapter 2, that trial was hell. For me. And we're gonna save again. And that's gonna be it for the stream today. My throat wasn't fully healed when I started the stream, but I was able to make it through. It was a little rough at times, but I was able to make it through. Let's see if there's somebody up to raid. Let's see if there's somebody to raid. There's usually somebody to raid. I want to try to be better about raiding people. Tomorrow, depending on how bad my voice is, we will either stream like probably Dead by Daylight tomorrow, or not. Kawaii Kittens is playing Dead by Daylight. Y'all know I like raiding Kawaii Kittens. So again, these are going on YouTube. If you want to watch the videos unedited, that just are the way they are. They are on the YouTube. Just search for Vitor Black Rose or click on the link. That's on my About Me here in Twitch. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, thank you. And if you've been here the live during portion or some of all this, thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Again, I'm not sure what tomorrow will be. I need to not play Danganronpa again before my voice is okay, because it's just going to do more damage. So we'll at least take tomorrow off from Danganronpa. If I have to, I'll take it off from stream too, like I did yesterday. I hate doing that. But until next time, I'm Vitor Black Rose. It's been Vitor Plays Games, and I will catch you on the flippy. Peace.